Hey, gang. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, everybody. We are here in Texas somewhere. We are headed out into we are up in just a little bit north of Amarillo, Texas, trying to catch up with this line of developing storms right now. Our current target is Booker, Texas. Looks like we already have some prefrontals developing ahead of this afternoon's anticipated storms. We're going to try to catch that little prefrontal that is looking kind of nice up there near Booker. But as you can see, we've already got ourselves a nice little line of some little convection firing ahead of the cold front that's going to be coming through this afternoon. Get you guys eyes on that storm here in just a little bit. That little cell we got popping up here, up to the north. You know that supercell I was on last night is still going. It's down by I want to say it's down by DFW right now. Good morning, Tom. It's nice to see you. Catching up with some of this prefrontal convection right now. I think it's a good indicator that this atmosphere is absolutely primed right now. We got Cape values up in the 5,000s already. Well, we're anticipating to get some Cape values up in the 5,000s today. A lot of that diurnal heating is going to be a big factor in all this. A lot of moisture up from the Gulf contributing to today's storm environment. Today's threat is primarily a wind and hail threat with the potential for very large hail, primate-sized hail even. Our current target is Booker, Texas. Well, thanks for joining us, Tom. Hopefully things are treating you well out there in South Carolina. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's actually more of I know that there is some severe weather anticipated on the East Coast today. I believe, though, that is more of a Virginia threat. I should run BTARs, see what we've got. Woke up this morning to find a text message from my healthcare provider. Had a emergency room visit last week. Love how American health insurance just works. A claim was denied. Got saddled with a $2,000 bill. Actually, I love to see it. That's sarcasm if you can't tell. We are in White Deer, Texas. Looks like they got some rain here last night, as you might expect. Yep, I gotta get on the phone with my insurance provider and fight with them, try to get them to cover this, and then see how it goes from there. Love it when your insurance provider just randomly decides that, nope, we're not going to cover this. Yeah, perfectly balanced and not broken at all. You can tell I'm absolutely thrilled about this. Between that and having to get new tires after that blowout, I am oof. Not happy. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, what? What am I even paying for? If like I even pay for a gold plan. Like I pay extra. Like my employer isn't paying for that. I am paying for that. So it's just like, why do I even pay for insurance if it's not going to pay for anything? Like I'm already paying out of pocket for like my prescriptions and stuff. I'm already enrolled in their like preventative health like stuff. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you. Yeah, no kidding. What do they cover? I mean, in all fairness, I used to be a smoker, and I realized that that is putting some risk on them as an insurer. I mean, I realize that no insurance companies like to cover smokers, but like, I did quit. I did lower the risk for them. Speaking of which, speaking of which, it has been, I've been tobacco free for 700 days. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I quit smoking on July 18th, 2023. So yeah, yeah, I quit smoking on my 33rd birthday. So I will be 2 years tobacco free in about a month. You know, I haven't really had all that much trouble. It's definitely gotten a lot easier since I quit. You know, I haven't had really any bad, nicotine cravings or anything since then, or any real bad like withdrawal symptoms or anything like that since I quit. I've managed to keep the weight gain off, working out and all of that. I gained a little bit of weight after I quit, but I managed to work out and take all that weight back off. So, I I lost a lot of weight. I weighed about 200 pounds back in 2022. And right about now, getting a little bit of weight recently. Um, right about now, I weigh about 155, so it's about 40 pounds. So, yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. I was mostly financially motivated. At the time I lost my job, and I just realized how much money I was spending on cigarettes. So it's just like, oof, it's just an expensive habit to have. I mean, with inflation and everything, I can't even imagine how much it costs to be a smoker these days. Real expensive to be a smoker. There's a lot of factors that contribute to weight gain. I mean, part of that too is that I had a thyroid problem, so that also was part of that. So I had to go on a thyroid medication, and I lost about 5 pounds when I started just naturally, because my thyroid wasn't producing what they call that thyroid hormone. What's that called? Anyways, so that has something to do with it because it regulates your metabolism. A lot of it's genetic. I mean, at the end of the day, it's carbs, how many calories you're taking in. So at the end of the day, it's how many calories you're getting in every day, and how active you are. And really, I think the prevailing wisdom, or at least the current school of thought on sort of like weight and weight loss, it's really just about diet. Yeah. I use an app to just monitor my calorie intake these days. It's pretty easy to track your calorie intake, so it's with nutrition facts and everything, and you get a sense for just how many calories this or that has. So it's pretty easy to watch your calories these days. Hey MG, welcome. We are in the Texas Panhandle right now. We're in Pampa. You can see we're tracking some prefrontal convection right now. Got ourselves some nice billowy clouds up here. This is starting to pop off a little bit earlier than I think I was expecting. We are headed up towards where are we headed up towards exactly? We are headed northwards towards trying to get up a little bit closer towards the Oklahoma border. Try to connect with some more of this prefrontal convection that's happening up here near. Actually, I forgot the town name. Near Perryton, Glacier, Follette, that area. I don't know. I mean, a lot of it is genetics, though. I mean, I know some people who do not work out at all who are just like super skinny. Um, it's genetics plays a pretty large role in just your ability to put on and lose weight. Because metabolism is really the big factor in all of that. So it's a really, really complex thing. There's not one tried and true solution that works for everybody. I mean, if you're looking to lose weight, just manage your calorie intake. That's really the thing uh, that's really the only tried and true way to actually lose weight is to just manage your calories. Um, a lot of people will push all these like, you gotta eat 7 bananas or do this, do that. But like, if you actually want to have any success in like doing weight loss, just manage your calories. That's really the surefire way to do it. So you guys can see here, you got some convection right up ahead of us. Yeah, calorie counting is absolutely foolproof. It's pretty much guaranteed to get you the results you want if you're looking to lose weight. Oops. Oh, there's a stoplight here. I spot these cowboy towns by the fact that they got pavers on their roads. Target for today is the Texas Panhandle. We are going to be starting out up near Glacier, Lipscomb, Follette, that area up in the Panhandle, and that's where we're expecting storms to start firing. And then we're going to be tracking them down. We're expecting storms to have a southeasterly motion. We're going to be tracking them down through Oklahoma, down into Oklahoma, and into the DFW area into the evening. Right, what we're looking at right now is some prefrontal convection. I think that's going to make for a good target this morning as we get into the evening. Yeah, we've got a few things firing on radar right now. And what you're seeing right in front of me, I believe, is that storm that's over Miami. Or is that a little bit of is that blip you got over Miami right now? Yeah, I'm not. These things are definitely firing ahead of the front, so I'm not necessarily expecting any of this stuff to sustain. Yes, you guys know the drill. Smash the like button, subscribe, do all the YouTuber stuff. Uh, Help me. If you work for my insurance provider, work for United Health, do me a solid. Help me figure out how to get them to cover this medical bill. That'd be the winning move today. I swear to God, I don't know what these people. It's so annoying to get like $1,000 medical bill. Oh, that storm down south actually is not looking terrible. I might redirect towards Wheeler a little bit if that guy starts looking like he's. That storm's actually looking a little bit more mature than this little guy I got up here. Like I said, the day is still pretty young, so I'm not expecting any of this stuff to sustain. Nice. Well, enjoy your latte. Yeah, we got some kind of a boundary here forming up. We got some storms firing along this boundary. A lot of convection up here. Surprised my signal is as good as it is out here in the boondocks. I don't really think of. I don't do a lot of chasing out here in the panhandle. Got a little precipitation coming down out of the sky. you guys want to track my location in real time, I am also on Spotter Network. So if you guys have the WeatherWise app, you guys can get that WeatherWise app and find my location. My name is exactly the same as it appears on my channel. You guys can look me up. My name is Storm Chaser Crasher Pineda. You guys can find me there on WeatherWise. Track my spotter dot and see exactly where I'm located. WeatherWise app is a nifty little app, very useful for finding out about severe weather in your area, staying up to date on weather warnings. I can't recommend it enough. WeatherWise, if you're watching, sponsor me, you cowards. I plugged that off an app enough for free. They should be paying me to do this. I'm kidding, of course. I find that app really useful, and I think you guys would too. Otherwise, I primarily use Radar Scope for checking radar. But if you're looking for just a good, robust little app for checking weather in your area, you can't go wrong with WeatherWise. Supposedly got a cold front coming in here soon. That's what's going to really be generating all of our severe weather today. Let's see where that's located yet. The northwest Louisiana. I'm not chasing in that area. I haven't looked at it yet. Was that a rabbit or was it a hare? Main time frame I'm shooting for today is going to be honestly later in the afternoon. I'm just getting my stream started now because I was hoping maybe one of these little prefrontals might pop off and we might get something a little bit earlier in the morning. Every once in a while, one of these like little prefrontals will really start to go, and sometimes you'll get just kind of like a late morning like little supercell firing off. This little guy right here has some potential to turn into a supercell. It's got the updraft columns for it. This guy could go. But yeah, if these little prefrontals don't just suddenly pop off and turn into supercells, then I'm expecting maybe closer to 3, 4 in the afternoon. So I'm going to say within the next hour, if these guys don't go off, then you can probably expect later in the afternoon, maybe 3, 4. So basically within the next hour for these storms, and then probably in about 4 or 5 hours after that. Yeah, I can take a look at that for you real quick. Normally, I don't answer questions about weather threats for specific areas, Tyler, and I usually give this disclaimer up front. I'm out here primarily as a weather photographer. I am not a meteorologist. I'm just a guy with a camera. But since I'm not actively like chasing anything significant right now or trying to get on a storm, I can just take a quick look at the uh, pivotal weather outlooks for the day. What we got here? Looking at the National Weather Service outlook for the day, the northwest corner of Louisiana is just barely getting clipped by the enhanced risk. Um, so there's a chance of severe thunderstorms in that area for sure. So definitely stay weather aware. I can check the tornado risk for that area. The main threat for today is hail and damaging winds. So Northwest Louisiana is in the 2% tornado risk. So that means that there's a 2% chance of tornadoes within 20 miles of any given point. So yeah, there's basically a 2% chance of you seeing a tornado today. And I believe oh yeah, you've got a 15% chance of seeing strong damaging winds and a 5 to 15% chance of large hail. Yeah, we are approaching Glacier, Texas. If you guys want to know my location, you guys can find out. One, on the upper left-hand corner of my screen, I believe I've got a little pill there that shows my location. Should, at least. There we go. Oh, hold on. How about now? Do I have my location displayed now? Oh, there we go. Yep, there we go. Should get my location displayed there for you. The other way you can find out is you can find me on WeatherWise. If you have the WeatherWise app, you can turn on the Storm Spotter layer, and you can see my location dot. I am on WeatherWise. You can find me there. Also Radar Omega and Radar Scope. But yeah, we're chasing the panhandles today, folks. Panhandles in Oklahoma. Oh, it's in the evening. Cool. So you guys can see the tops of those clouds are not very sharp and crisp and well defined anymore. They're starting to become kind of wispy and kind of not well defined. So it's a sign that that convection, that updraft is not sustaining. But you can also see just off to the right of that old updraft, there's kind of a new one that's really kind of starting to fire up. So old updraft is kind of petering out, and we got a new one firing up right next to it. Oh, looks like our little guy up by our Parrington's got a special weather statement on it already. Look at that. I believe that storm is concealed by, so this nice thing about being out here in the Great Plains is that you can see for miles out here. I believe our special weather statement storm is up here. We'll see it cross in front ahead of us here pretty soon. Well, thanks for joining us, Crime Center Investigation. We appreciate having you here. I was living out through these canyons and buttes. It's like a Western movie out here. If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. I'm based out of Colorado. I primarily chase storms in Colorado, Nebraska, Wyoming, and I will occasionally come down to Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. It's a weekend, so I can usually I don't chase full time, so I can usually only get out on weekends or whenever I can get time off. If you're new to the channel, I'm not a meteorologist. I'm just a photographer. So if you need breaking, up-to-date, crucial weather information, go somewhere else. That's not what this channel is about. I'm just out here as a photographer. I find tornadoes to be an interesting and compelling subject for my photography, and that's what we do. That's what we do here. Outside of storm chasing, I'm a game developer. I've made some indie games and worked on a few indie game titles. This channel is made possible by all the wonderful people who help moderate the chat. You guys know who you are. We have a Discord server, which I encourage you to join. We hang out, do weather forecasting, play video games, watch horror movies. We have fun. There's a link in the doobly-doo if you want to join the Discord. Today, we are in the Texas Panhandle and a Oklahoma Panhandle. We're going to be trying to be catching the tornado threat this afternoon. All right, thanks for joining us, Cowboy Bill. It's glad to have you. This morning, we're going to be trying to intercept some of these prefrontals to see if they produce anything. It's not very likely that any of these will produce, but we're still going to check them out to see if they do anything. And so we're expecting these to pop off within the next hour or so. If these prefrontals don't produce any tornadoes, then we will be targeting the late afternoon threat. It'll be between 3 and 4 in the afternoon, and into the evening and overnight hours. Just want to remind everybody again that if you need up-to-date weather information to make any decisions about whether it's planning or about your personal health and safety, please go somewhere else. This is not the channel for you. I would recommend checking out people like Max Velocity or Ryan Hall or Evan Fryberger. Shout out to Evan. And also encourage you guys to, check local news and your local news station, local radio for weather updates if you need that kind of information. Local news is always going to be your best source of information for developments on weather in your area. It's going to start to look a little bit amorphous and lumpy, but our special weather statement storm is kind of being hidden by some of this cloud debris. But we'll get up over on this guy. See if there's anything worth looking at over here. If you want to follow me and see where I am in real time, I recommend using the WeatherWise app. You can turn on the storm spotter layer and you can see my exact location. We're going to be headed up to the town of Canadian here in just a minute. Is that called Canadian because of the Canadian River? Is that why it's called that? It's got to be Canadian because of the Canadian River, right? Today we currently have currently we're under a 5% tornado risk. So that's a 5% chance of a tornado occurring within 20 miles of any given point. So generally that's a pretty good risk. That's a level 2 out of 5. All of the tornadoes I've caught this year have occurred in level 2 risk areas. So I caught the Akron, Colorado tornado. I caught I caught a tornado yesterday and the day before in 5% areas. So 5% is usually all it takes for me to get a tornado. That's not necessarily true. Delano, Arthur, Martinez. There's no hatched risk today unless that's been upgraded, and I haven't seen it. Yeah, the moderate risk today is just severe thunderstorms. Yeah. Yeah, the storm threat this evening is definitely going to be a squall line. Yeah, the threat this evening is going to be a QLCS threat with primarily going to be a damaging wind and hail threat. Very large hail is anticipated or expected this evening. Yeah, that's correct. I think when I was looking at the models this morning, the environment was a little bit less favorable to excuse me. The environment was a little bit less favorable for tornadoes than I was seeing earlier in the week, so it downtrended a little bit. I think the tornado threat is a little bit less significant than expected. I haven't checked NATOcast yet, though. And in case anybody's wondering, the way I source my information from um, I source all of my information from the National Weather Service. All these, all these people out here who are doing. Most of these people who are out here as storm chasers are, people who are just like me, who are just photographers, YouTubers, people like that. I mean, for the most part, we're just live streamers who are just doing this because we're either, making money on this or because we're doing it for fun. Um, there's a lot of there's this misconception that storm chasers are doing like important work or something like that. For the most part, the people who are doing like the real work here are the people over at the National Weather Service. They're the ones that deserve all the real credit for the. They're the ones doing the important work, forecasting and the the numerical models and all that stuff. There's. I source all my information from the SPC and the National Weather Service. They're just doing the actual work here. Yeah, NATOcast downtrended this pretty hard. It's not surprising. As you guys are aware, we are in some pretty rural areas today. As a result, signal drops are going to be fairly common. As mentioned earlier in this stream, the funding that was going to go towards a Starlink panel is now apparently going to paying a medical bill. So that's going to get pushed back another month or so. I love how the American health insurance system just works. We're big fans of United Healthcare here. Yeah, I had a fairly trivial emergency room visit. Well, not trivial. I mean, it was an emergency room visit that was necessary. It's just like it's like at what point? Well, those things are just like almost would have been cheaper if I didn't have insurance, which I think is the kind of thing that just like bites me. I don't know why I pay for this if it's going to cost me more with insurance. Right now we're headed towards Glacier, Texas. we're going to be covering the tornado and QLCS threat today. Hey, we have looks like we have a mesoscale discussion. I don't know when that got issued. It's like just now, maybe. Elevated thunderstorms may produce isolated large hail and strong gusts in the early afternoon before more intense convection develops by mid to late afternoon. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting here. These thunderstorms are pretty elevated from what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any lightning under them, though, which is kind of curious. Yeah, I know the VA is kind of a mess, too. I've got a shout out to my usual chase partner who I don't know how much he wants me to share, but he's currently, I'll say for right now is that he's currently in Canada. I think he's okay with this. He met a woman online that he seems to like a lot, and I hope they're hitting it off well. But my usual storm chase partner, storm chaser Mason Harris, who you should go follow, by the way, go follow storm chaser Mason Harris. Yeah, he's a vet. I normally chase with him, and I know he has to deal with the VA. Oh, yay! They're Facebook official now. That's exciting. I'm happy for them. Yeah, it seemed kind of like a whirlwind. They met each other through a mutual friend, storm chaser Freddie McKinney, and they've pretty much been. So I was rooming with storm chaser Mason Harris for about the last month, and he met a woman through our mutual friend, storm chaser Freddie McKinney, and they really hit it off, and we're just like basically on the phone 24/7 for like a month, and they really had chemistry, and they seemed really happy, and he decided he was going to go visit her in Canada, and so he got his passport. He got it pretty quickly, actually. Yeah, I'm very happy for him too. They seem to really get along well, and so I'm taking care of his cat for the next couple of weeks while he's up in Canada, while they're hanging out. So it's exciting. I'm happy for them. Well, hey Chris, we've got some. Right now, we're covering some of these prefrontal storms. We've got some high-based thunderstorms developing here in the Texas Panhandle, and I'm covering the hail threat this morning. So we got a lot of some early convection just developing ahead of the front. So I'm going to be covering some of that. You can see we've got some really elevated thunderstorms here out in Texas Panhandle. So I'm going to be covering those while I get into position for the afternoon threat. The afternoon threat is going to be a QLCS tornado threat. And these thunderstorms are going to begin developing rapidly. So it looks like it's starting in the mid to late afternoon. So I expect around 2, 3 o'clock is when we're going to start seeing those storms start to fire off. But there's a non-zero chance that some of these prefrontal storms might do something. You can kind of see here already. We've got these storms are starting to dump some hail up here, so we might get some big hail. I'm going to try to get up under some of these storms and see if we can measure some of these hailstones without just absolutely destroying my car. You can see that these storms have a really high base on them, like they're really elevated, which means that they're likely to produce large hail. primate-sized hail, even. You know, you know. Yeah, Holly Hale herself is a storm chaser. She's pretty cool. We appreciate Holly here. It's all connected. We all know each other. Yeah, I can help you. I can help you cheat on the spotter network test if you want. I mean, the spotter network test is pretty easy. I think your average layperson can probably beat the spotter network test um, without knowing. Like, you could just watch a storm chaser for an afternoon and then beat the spotter network test pretty easily. Um, like the spotter network test, there's just after you register for spotter network, there's like one test you need to pass to be able to like submit reports. Um, their website is like very like yeah very 2000s. I don't think that website's been updated since like 2005. I don't think that test has been updated since 2005. The test is pretty easy. Like, they ask you stuff like what direction do like low pressure systems rotate? What direction do high pressure systems rotate? Which one of these pictures is a tornado? Which one of these pictures is a rain shaft? Which one of these pictures is a scud cloud? Very basic stuff. If you watch a storm chaser for a day, you can probably figure out most of those. So yeah, it lets you take it twice. So if you take it again and then get it right, then you pass and you're allowed to submit. Because you're only allowed to get one wrong. But if you take it again and only get one wrong, then you're allowed to submit spotter reports. Honestly, I never submit spotter reports through Spotter Network. I submit all my reports through MPing because like submitting reports through Spotter Network is just a pain. If you passed, you should be able to submit spotter reports. Like, the only thing I really use Spotter Network for is honestly just so I can have the beacon. Maybe you do need 100%. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna get up here and get under this special weather statement storm and try to get some hail. Try to get some hail and not get hailed on. We'll see which one of these things I succeed at. So there's a website called Spotter Network, and it was created as a private-public partnership. between the National Weather Service and the public to allow people to submit storm reports to the National Weather Service in sort of a formalized way. So that way civilian volunteers can confirm like radar indicated tornadoes or can submit like hail reports. It's a collaborative data gathering effort to help you know um, people who participate in the public to people who volunteer to help participate in the weather reporting process. It's one of a couple like community storm spotters are a part of the National Weather Service's like storm data and reporting network to get information on storms. Like police and fire are usually storm spotters, and then members of the general public can also volunteer. Most storm chasers are volunteer storm spotters. I think the key thing to know is that most storm spotters, the National Weather Service does not encourage people to chase. It just wants people to just like volunteer and like check their backyard basically. So you're not supposed to chase storms. You're supposed to just report what you see. But yeah, the Spotter Network is just a website that you can take a test, and if you pass the test, it gives you permission to submit reports to the National Weather Service. And so it's just a database website basically. But the other thing that Spotter Network allows you to do is report your location in real time so people can track where you are. So if you submit a report for a tornado, it'll automatically report your location as well. So the Spotter Network is very old. Spotter Network has been around for a very long time. Like it's been around since the early 2000s. It's one of the very first private-public partnerships that used the internet to collect weather data online. It was up there with like CocoRa's, which is another. CocoRa's is an entirely community-based weather data gathering network, which is actually one that my dad actually was one of their first members of. Actually, CocoRa's was started in response to the 1997 Fort Collins, Colorado flood. It was a very damaging and devastating flood that happened in my hometown of Fort Collins, Colorado. And so that prompted the creation of CocoRa's, which is a Colorado community hail and rain data gathering network that was created in response to that flood. So anyways, yeah, Spotter Network. So yeah, if you're a storm chaser, you're usually probably registered on Spotter Network and you can use it for there is another service that I don't like reporting stuff on Spotter Network because it's, as you heard us discussing, it's a very like old and clunky website from like the early 2000s that's difficult to use. There's a newer one called MPing. I use MPing instead of Spotter Network because it's easier to submit rain and hail reports. So you guys can see, we got ourselves a nice little thunderstorm here. You can kind of see it's got kind of like making an attempt at going surface based. It's got like a raggedy little wall cloud there. I should be very clear that this storm is very, very unlikely to produce a tornado. It's very outflow dominant. That wall cloud is a nothing burger. Today's tornado threat is a lot less significant than was originally forecasted. I would be surprised if there were any tornadoes on it. I'm a lot less optimistic that we'll see any tornadoes at all today, honestly. The low level jet today it's not doing it. It's not cranking. The main driver of today's tornado threat is going to be the just absolutely off the charts CAPE values. And that's a convective available potential energy, which I believe is measured in kilojoules per gram, I think. That's the amount of like energy in the atmosphere available for thunderstorms to draw from. It's like jet fuel for tornadoes, basically. Yeah, so we have placed ourselves, I'm placing myself directly in the path of this storm. And I'm gonna let this storm come up overhead of me, and I'm gonna try to collect some hail from it. So we can get it reported. I'm going to take bets now on how large you guys think the hail is. Put your bets in chat. How large do we think the hail is? Oh yeah, by the way, we measure hail in terms of by primates, by the way. Or that's how I'm told you're supposed to do it. If you know, you know. Two 2.75. That's a range, though. You got to give me an exact number. You can't gamble on a range. That's okay. Okay. Okay, smarty pants. You guys are giving me ranges. You got to give me exact numbers. Okay, 3.1578. All right, we'll go with that. Well, I don't know if we'll actually get any hail at all. Our storm is kind of dying out here. We'll see. Maybe we'll go up the road a little bit. We're just trying to find a nice pull-off spot so we can intercept this thing. Monkey, there we go. There we go. For those of you who don't understand the joke, a certain storm chaser is always making a big deal out of gorilla hail. I'm not going to name any names. You probably know who I'm talking about. Uh, uh, Talking about that baboon. But I was like to make the joke that you can see very outflow dominant. Had put up an admirable attempt at a. It was. It's not anymore. Peas and grapes. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. This should come right over us. We're directly in its path right now. So just the real show is going to be, of course, a cold front that is going to be rolling through here. Storms and supercells are going to congeal into a squall line a queue will be moving severe, strong winds and severe, damaging winds and severe hail and tornadoes. And we're going to be intercepting that threat as it develops in the afternoon. Those thunderstorms are going to fire off and develop very rapidly, and we're going to be there to catch them in the panhandles. Like I said, not naming any names. Oh, is that a hailstone? Just trying to find a northbound. That's a feed lot. Canadian feed yard. That's where they feed the Canadians. Yeah, hey, we got some nice CGs out here too. Well, the reason everything here is called Canadian out here is because of the Canadian River. Yeah, Texas. I mean, Texas at one point was its own country. Like, Texas is huge. Dave, now that you've said that, I want poutine as well. Actually, let's do that for lunch. For lunch today, we'll do poutine. We'll do that for our lunch treat. We'll do poutine. You got fries with cheese curds and gravy. Yep. If you guys didn't know, um, most you can get poutine at most KFCs will make poutine for you. It's an off menu item that you can get there. Yeah, you gotta have cheese curds. All right, let's see if we can go get some of these hailstones. So you guys can see we've got some precipitation coming down out here. It looks like it might just be rain. We're gonna go check this to see if it's hail or not. We're gonna find out real quick if that's hail. Yeah, it's probably gonna. I was looking at it. Low level jet today was. If this thing downtrended, it's probably going to be a windbag. Instantly outed yourself as an Australian. Vegemite. Uh, yeah, it's looking like it's. I was looking at the models today, and it downtrended pretty hard. The tornado threat is evaporated. We're still gonna chase it though. I think when there's initial spin up, we might the initial hours we might get some tornado spin ups. I'm still optimistic we'll get something. Yeah, the low level jet really isn't there for a tornado threat or a significant tornado threat. Yeah, large windbag, large hail. Yeah, right now I'm trying to get under this storm, this prefrontal to try to uh, get some of this precipitation to see if this is hail. Get a hailstone sample. Yep. Yeah, it's real remote out here. That's for sure. You know, the world could end out here, and you'd never know it. It's just so remote. You know, I think there's also a possibility for. I was looking at surface vorticity and 3 Cape. You know, there's also some potential for land spouts too. So, yeah, everybody, thanks for tuning in. We're just going to try to go collect a hailstone. I don't think they know about trees out here. No, I don't see any trees here. Yeah, I think that's the only tree for like miles out here. PDS tree intercept. So you got grasshopper pump. I don't know know if any of that precip's reaching the ground. Lipscomb County line. Yeah, I mean, we're out here in gas country now. I mean, it's nothing but oil rigs out here. What do we got here? We got a ranch over here. We got some cows. We got kind of a hold on. We got kind of a cool thing over here, guys. I'm going to swing back around and show you guys the cool thing. All right, get off on this pumping station. So this is like the updraft area of this wannabe thunderstorm. I don't know if I don't know if anybody else is going to be out here chasing today. Truly, we got kind of a cool shelf cloud over here too. I'm just waiting to see if any of this hail actually makes it down to the ground. I don't know if any of this precip is actually coming down. I can see, you guys can kind of see that rain shaft over there. I actually have an exceptionally good signal here for some reason. Surprisingly good for being out in the middle of nowhere. Although I suspect that probably has to do with the fact that this is an oil field. But we got that really cool shelf cloud over here too. Look at that guy. Look at that. Just chilling. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Bill. I'm glad to have you. Should have bagged lunch. All right, let's check to see. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of a forecast here. Just check the models and check to see when that. Check to see when our friend that switch to a wide angle lens. Check to see when our cold front's supposed to arrive, because I think at this point all these prefrontals are pretty much done doing their thing. So at this point, we're now going to just be waiting on that cold front to roll in for our afternoon QLCS threat to start spinning stuff up. We at least have a dramatic sky to look at while we wait on that. Yep. Our precipitation is just rain. It is not hail. I'm gonna need to check. Hey, Justin, nice to see you. Check out this cool shelf cloud, Justin. I'm out here checking out I was going to check out some of these prefrontals to see if we could measure some hailstones, but I did not get here fast enough to catch the hail core while it was still on this thing. So now all I can do is look at these cool shelf clouds while I wait for the cold front to come in. Yeah, Lubbock might get some weather in the evening. There's a chance that Lubbock might see isolated supercells again, so I'm kind of thinking I might jog south, get down to Lubbock. Lubbock's about 3 hours south of me. We had this line of prefrontal storms up here, just in the Texas Panhandle, start to fire off ahead of the cold front. So these storms are going to really start. We're going to start seeing our tornado threat is going to start when the cold front gets in. And it's going to start off as isolated supercells and then turn into a QLCS windbag in the evening. So I'm hoping to catch all this right when that QLCS threat kind of pops up. So we're just waiting on that cold front to get here at this point. I was hoping to get under these storms and check out that hail, but at this point, all we've got is rain. You guys can see these storms are just now raining themselves out at this point. They're going all outflowy and going to just drop themselves. These storms are just going to fall to the ground right now. Yeah, you guys are going to be in for this later in the evening. Not these storms. These storms are probably going to all just kind of peter out here. Justin, I don't think I actually know what you do for work. Do you mind if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I gotcha. That might be hail over there. Oh, no. It's nothing. It's nothing. All right, I'm going to take a look at the forecast for you folks to see what see when we can expect that cold front to come on in. Again, right now we're just looking at some prefrontal storms. So these are storms ahead of the cold front. So just to give you guys a quick update on the forecast, we are in the Texas Panhandle right now. We are expecting a QLCS, a squall line, to develop into the afternoon. That's going to be driving our severe weather for the day. The squall line is going to produce, is going to be primarily a strong wind and hail threat, with the possibility of isolated tornadoes. Tornado warning? Where? If you're in Stafford, Virginia, there's a radar indicated tornado. There's a cold front coming through this afternoon that's going to mix with this really humid high cape environment that's going to fire up some really rapidly developing thunderstorms in the Texas Panhandle, and that's going to create a squall line that's going to move across southern Kansas, Texas Panhandle, and Oklahoma into the evening. There's an associated tornado threat, but the main threat is going to be damaging wind and hail. And I am checking right now to see where that cold front is, because when that cold front moves in, that's where our that cold front's really going to be what drives our severe weather. That cold front right now is up in Kansas, and it's making its way down here. So actually, I think I'm going to go a little bit further north and push towards Liberal, Kansas, because I think that's where our first storms are going to really start firing. Now, as I push into Oklahoma, I'm going to lose signal for a little bit, guys. This area is, you guys can tell, pretty remote. So we're going to do whoever suggested poutine, we'll do poutine for lunch if we can find a KFC. And then we'll be punching northward, though. But it definitely looks like that cold front is making its way down. Hey, got some thunder and lightning. But it looks like that cold front is inbound and will be here presently. So we're going to things will start popping off here pretty soon. Be plot, of course. I am driving a Chevy Malibu. And you guys can kind of see where that cold front is. If you guys look on a satellite, you guys can see that kind of line of clouds that is coming through there. You can see it's pretty well defined up there in upper left-hand corner of the screen should tell you. Somewhere. We're in Texas. We are in Boise, Texas. We're headed for Liberal, Kansas. We just intercepted some of these prefrontal storms, try to catch some hail. We did not catch the hail. So we're now going to be making our way north up to Liberal, Kansas to try to catch that cold front when it comes into contact with this warm front. Although it does look like we got a little bit of a hail core developing on the southern lobe. So might try to catch this one. So we are rerouting, headed in for, oh boy, it's humid. You're rerouting towards Liberal, Kansas right now, folks. We're now in Hemphill County, headed towards Canadian. Yeah, actually, the lightning and thunder really kicked up, actually. I think the storm found its second wind. It's definitely gone fully outflow dominant, but it's got a little bit more pep in its step. Got its mojo back. Just put down some new Rain-X on the windshield today. So glad I did. I think I meant weed because I'm in Hemp Hill right now, apparently. Or in Hemp Hill. Yeah, I don't see any hail in there. Okay. Cool. All right, we're gonna jog north and get up to that. Get up to where the cold front's coming in. we go. All right, if you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser, and I'm currently in the Texas Panhandle, where I just intercepted a line of prefrontal storms to try to get a hail sample, but we just barely missed the hail core. So we're now rerouting to head north up towards the Kansas to so we're now rerouting to head north up towards an anticipated cold front that's going to be coming in. That'll be spawning some severe weather here in Oklahoma and the Texas Panhandle. Estimated time to arrival is going to be about an hour, and that severe weather is probably going to start firing off between about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we got at least about an hour to 2 hours before any of that severe weather starts actually really going on here. These prefrontal storms are about done firing, so it's going to be a little ways before we actually start seeing anything interesting here. So we got a little bit of time to kill before anything interesting happens here. So we're going to try to cover some ground, but just to set everybody's expectations, the signal is going to go in and out and cover some ground and get more. But just to try to we're going to be going in and out of signal as we make our way north. It's kind of a data hole where we are. Our ETA for our next storm is again about 2 hours. So we got a little bit of time to kill before we actually get there. We'll try to do a poutine intercept on the way up. Thanks to Dave B for suggesting that. Have ourselves a little bit of a Canadian lunch on the Canadian River. Big shout out to Justin R. Wind Dancer Media, great storm chaser based out of Arkansas. Make sure to go subscribe to his channel. Thanks for modding the chat. Glad to have you here, Justin. And we are headed north up into Kansas to catch this start of this QLCS threat as it develops. We are about 2 hours out from that storm system, though, so we got a little bit of time. Whoops, missed my turn. Right. Welcome back, Holly. We are headed up to Liberal, Kansas to try to intercept this cold front as it makes its way down here. Looks like that boundary is stalled out in Colorado and is getting real close to being here. So these storms should start firing here real soon, actually. We got to make hay. Actually, you can kind of see where that front is on the satellite. The storms are starting to fire already, actually. You can kind of see where that cold front has gotten here already. I think we're going to start seeing some explosive development up there near Liberal, Guyman, Woodward. In fact, I can already see some towers going up. So I'm going to start shooting up there right now. Oh yeah, that new development is just popping up now. Damn, that is starting to go. It's cooking. Starting to see what appears to be our first major storm of the day. Yeah, don't get used to it. Don't get used to those trees. Yep, we got our first storm, guys. We got a storm. We are getting on it. Actually, we are going to get into a little bit more of a green area up here. Greener pastures, if you will. You know, you can search for storm spotters by name on radar scope, Ollie. Yeah, these storms are going to be cooking. But yeah, if you're looking to stock storm chasers, WeatherWise is the app to do that. I'm exactly where I want to be right now. Yeah, I've accidentally doxed my home address a bunch of times with my spotter dot. Forgetting to turn it off before I get home. There's a setting in the Raiders. And your spotter dot is only on when you are using an app that allows you to report your location. So you should be fine. All right, I can see that boundary all the way from here. I can see that cold front is finally getting here. you just can actually kind of see and you can really get a sense for just how like charged this environment is right now. You can almost see kind of where this the boundary is right now too. Just look up in the sky, you can see there's a very clearly defined edge of clouds here that defines where another one of these boundaries is right now. Very, very clearly defined boundary here. Yeah, our storms are going to start firing along this up in this area here pretty soon. We're going to start seeing some towers going up real quick. We're going to need to get on them fast. We got that tower over there. Not sure if that one's a prefrontal or not. Hey, Stefan, nice to see you. We're just waiting for that magic to happen. I'm cold. You know what I mean. That cold front is coming in, and we're going to get lunch in Perryton. Yeah, those are just prefrontals, I think. Front is coming in. It's cooking. I think we've got our first pop-up out there by Elkhart. Direction is that? Tornado season is typically going to be between like end of March through like end of June is when peak tornado season is. End of March through middle of March to like the end of June. That's when peak tornado season in the United States is. But every area in the United States has kind of a different tornado season, though. Like Colorado, where I'm from, Colorado's peak tornado season is in June. I know that Alabama has like two tornado seasons. It's kind of got one in like November, and then it's kind of got one in like March. So it really depends where you are. Like Canada gets its tornado season more in the middle of summer, so that's like July through September. Yeah, tornado. Canada gets tornadoes. Alberta, Manitoba, Saskatchewan have big, vast open plains adjacent to Rocky Mountains. Kind of, it's very, very similar geography to like the United States up there. I kind of got back into it just from being a commercial driver and driving in the Midwest so much the last couple of years, and just I've always had like a fascination with it. Okay, we're starting to see some of these storms start to fire off to our west. Kind of where that front is. I'm going to jog south again. A derecho is it's a squall line. It's a linear system, fast moving, damaging winds. It's a straight line winds. Very powerful storm. Um, it's basically like a big tornado, an inland hurricane. Yeah, they have a very, very striking appearance. I would Andrew, meteorologist Andrew Pritchard, who is one of my favorite storm chasers, by the way. You guys should go follow him. Has a great video about the derecho that hit last year. He's a meteorologist with the Chicago ABC affiliate. Um, cool guy, worth following. Oh yeah, absolutely, Holly. Yeah, derechos are crazy and wild. Have I don't think I've ever actually been in one before. That's kind of one of my one of those items I'd love to see is I'd love to see a derecho. Um, they're kind of rare. I don't really know how to forecast them. And honestly, I've always been a little bit puzzled about what differentiates a derecho from other common linear convective systems. Tornadoes primarily, I mean, tornadoes can hit anywhere in the world, um, pretty much. But I mean, tornadoes can primarily happen in the Great Plains, Central Plains. Tornadoes primarily happen on the eastern half of the United States. They don't happen so much in the western half because the western half is very mountainous, and it's not the mountains that are doing it as much as the climate that the mountains create, and the elevation. Well, it's not really the elevation. The elevation isn't the factor. It's the climate caused by the elevation. Because you can get tornadoes in mountains. It's actually kind of a misconception. But yeah, tornadoes can happen pretty much anywhere in the world. But the eastern half of the United States gets way, way more than the western half. I think California gets 6 tornadoes a year, and compare that with Colorado, that gets 30. Interesting. Seeing some very stable looking clouds to my south. There's definitely some kind of a boundary down here too. We have a new convective outlook yet? Or new convective mesoscale? Daniel Shaw is a storm chaser, I believe an Australian storm chaser who chases down. He's a guy I like to watch on occasion. I've seen him do some pretty cool storm chases in Australia. I think the thing I enjoy most about watching Australian storm chases is just the scenery out there is absolutely wild. Yeah, I saw Daniel Shaw earlier this year up in Akron, Akron, Colorado. That's basically in my backyard. Okay, our cold front is almost here. So I'm going to get gas here in Perryville. We're going to grab lunch, and then we're basically going to park here and wait for that cold front to move in. And that's basically what's going to be driving all the severe weather this afternoon. So we're just going to be playing the waiting game at this point for that cold front to come in and start generating our severe weather. So we got to play a little bit of a waiting game right now. Shouldn't be too long. The cold front it's here now. So it's just a matter of time until we start seeing those towers go up. So once we see those towers go up, we're going to need to start moving fast to get on those storms because they're going to be fast movers. We're on the northern end of the uh, area that we're expecting to see these storms form on. So that way I can dive south to catch these storms as they start to fire off down south of me. Should give me a little bit more time to react to them as they move across the area. I'm starting to see something forming out by Eckhart, which I believe is where the front is located right now. So I suspect that Eckhart storm is possibly the beginning of the cold front moving into the area and starting to take advantage of some of that cape and start to fire off some of that severe weather. And see if there's a KFC in town. See if we can get some poutine. Dave got me thinking about that, and we'll see if we can get it there. Yeah, if you guys don't know, a little secret, let you guys in on. If you guys want poutine, KFC, it's an off menu. It's an unlisted secret menu item. Is you can get poutine at KFC. Okay, sit tight for a minute, folks. I'm getting gas, and then we're gonna do lunch, and then we wait for our storms to start firing. Well, okay. We have our first indicator of so that our cold front is starting to mingle with our high cape environment out there by Eckhart. So I'm going to run in and guess I'm just going to grab lunch real quick, and then we're going to bounce out and try to go catch that. So we'll be right back, folks. I think we have our storm. So hang tight, folks. We'll be live in just a minute. Oh, yeah. That's the guy. That's the ticket. the connection's down right now. My phone overheated, so just need to let it cool off or just forget. Can't leave the phone in a hot car, otherwise it just overheats. Yep. Yeah, just waiting for it to cool down. Well, I can eat my lunch while I wait for it to cool down. Yeah, we got some storms firing out there now, so yeah, sit on them for a minute and try. I don't want to FOMO into these just yet. Got a little time to wait. I'm gonna just sit and chill. Let them fire up and see what they do. No. Yep. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Apparently, can't leave a running smartphone in a hot car. As anticipated, we have some storms starting to fire up by Boise City, Dalhart, and they're going to track this way. And I think I'm in a good position to intercept them. And I see some kind of boundary down by Amarillo. So anyways, I'm in a good spot. Yeah, I'm in a really good spot to intercept this right now, guys. So I'm just watching and waiting. Yeah, we'll get there soon. Sorry, I just need to finish my lunch, guys, and then we'll get moving. Those storms fired up fast. Oh yeah, those echo tops on these things are wild. Here it comes. Yeah, we're gonna get in place to intercept that Boise City storm. Do you want to go to Stratford? Maybe you want to go to Cactus. Oh man, it's hard to say. Let's just take a look to see what direction that's flowing. It went from like 60 in no time. What are you guys thinking, Stinnett? There it goes. It's already severe warned. These storms are cooking, guys. Absolutely cooking. If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. I'm in the Texas Panhandle right now. You got multiple storms firing near Eckhart and Boise City. I'm in Perryton. I'm trying to decide which one of these storms I want to try to get on. I'm thinking the Boise City storm is the one I want. And in that case, I'm going to try to drop south and get towards Stratford, I think, to try to head that one off. I should have time to get over there. And so I do. All right. I'll throw out my trash, and then let's get moving. Let's get moving. All right, gang, we're on the road again. Let's do it to it. All right, gang. We have ourselves a storm. We have a target storm, and we are moving in on it. Let's go. Oh yeah, the signal actually wasn't bad there. I accidentally unplugged my router. Whoops. Oh yeah, the signal actually wasn't bad there. Starting to get bad here though. Windy. Should be able to start seeing the towers on these storms here in just a minute now. Yep, we're en route to a developing thunderstorm out here near Clayton. We're en route to a developing thunderstorm out here. We're going to drop south in anticipation of further storm development towards border. We should be seeing the anvil of these storms here pretty soon, though. Looks like that storm up near Elkhart has gone all seahorsey. But our cold front is here. So now we just got to sit on this till we get until we get the rest of these storms in the line, start firing. They'll start popping off soon enough. Believe you me. They're firing up a little bit further west than I anticipated, which is good for me. It gives me more time to get into position. Although it does look like our boundary is probably stalled out. Yeah, it's not as impressive as it used to. Probably just a prefrontal.
Left, Texas 207 South.
Looks like we've got a dry line out in New Mexico. Our cold front is down near Baton, Boise City, Eckhart.
Turn left, Texas 207 South.
Just the left. This,
Texas 207 South, 41 miles.
there it is. Another one of these grain silo towns. All right, we're back on it. And there's a crazy dry line out in New Mexico. Well, that's going to be where our storms start popping off. Damn. That is a sharp dry line in New Mexico. Extremely sharp dry line. It's almost like there's a triple point up in Colorado too. What our wind barbs look like. These are going to be better in northern New Mexico, it looks like. That's interesting. Yeah, it's almost like better in Colorado. I have a feeling we're going to see one. Oh, there we go. There's our towers. There we are. Got our towers going up now. On the horizon. That's it. That's what we're looking for. Right there. Now we're cooking.
Continue on Texas 207 South, 35 miles.
We're going to have some nice towers going up here. Exactly what we want to see. New mesoscale discussion was just issued about 41 minutes ago, and it expires in an hour. It actually cuts more into New Mexico, but if you draw a line between Clayton and Brownfield, that's Clayton, New Mexico, all the way down to like Lubbock, Texas, particularly in the northwest corner of that. If you're to draw like an L shape, like an upside down L between like Elkhart and Clayton and like say Lubbock, Texas, that area right in there, along that L shape, is has increasing potential for development of tornado possible thunderstorms. Now we got two fired up right there right now, and that's where I'm headed. But those are the only two that have fired so far.
Continue on Texas 207 South, 1 mile. In half a mile, turn right on the farm to Market Road 281. At the light, turn right on the farm to Market Road 281. Continue on farm to Market Road 281 for 7 miles.
Boundary does not appear to have moved at all in any meaningful way. It almost didn't need to.
In half a mile, turn right onto Texas 136 North. Turn right onto Texas 136 North.
What's on your pizza, Holly?
Continue on Texas 136 North for 14 miles.
Hang on. This is dumb. Why is it taking me this way? I don't want to go this way. This is the faster way. This is the faster route. All right. There's our storm. We got towers going up, folks. Man, that sounds delicious, guys. Might have to hit you up as well. Oh, that sounds wonderful. So for those of you who don't know, I'm currently living in a haunted house. I'm living in a historic Victorian mansion in Pueblo, Colorado, temporarily.
Head north on Texas 136 North, County Road.
Not going to happen.
Continue on Texas 136 South for 3 miles.
It's not too late, Holly. Not too late to make that decision. Oh, look at this tower shoot up, guys. They're cooking. Yeah, those cloud tops are really getting up there.
Drop a line. Turn right on Texas 136 South, Texas 207 South. Turn right onto Texas 136 South, Texas 207 South. Continue on Texas 136 South for 17 miles.
I don't like the look of these though so much as I used to though. These are really high based. And they don't seem to be sustaining either. But we'll see. We'll see when we get down here. It's the only game in town right now. Kind of surprised I don't have these on radar yet. We'll see soon enough.
Make a U-turn. Continue on Texas 207 North for 22 miles.
Okay, yeah, we just gotta sit on this a little bit. I think I'm still gonna pop south just a little bit, maybe the Pampa.
Head north on South Main Street toward East 11th Street, then turn left onto West 11th Street. Turn left onto West 11th Street, then turn right onto Mackenzie Avenue. All right, we're cooking, guys. I had to take a second to figure some things out. We're still in the right place. We're exactly where we want to be right now. We just got to play the waiting game. Just got to play that waiting game. All right, gang. We got about 2 hours to hang out here. So just got to ask y'all to hang tight. Sit tight for about 2 hours with me since we're a little bit ahead of our schedule, a little bit further ahead than I expected. That's okay. We're going to just sit tight here for a little bit. Wait for this to play out. Right where we want to be. Exactly where we want to be. Storms are kind of stalled out up there, huh? Waiting for these storms to get fired up. Stuff look good here. It's starting to move. It's starting to cook. Just need to wait for this cap to erode just a little bit further. It does look like it's eroding. The cap is coming away. Just a little bit longer. Something is happening down by Amarillo. Not really sure what. The Canadian River, I think. Maybe. This cap's got to break sometime or another. Boise City storm is really cooking. Really wants to cook.
In half a mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto North Cedar Street, Circle Drive. In 1,000 feet, at the traffic circle, exit onto Texas 136 North, Texas 152 West. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Exit the traffic circle onto Texas 136 North. Continue on Texas 136 North for 10 miles.
Yep. Oh, I know. We're coming. We're headed there now. We're flying like the winds to get there. Sort of banking on development happening in this area, but it looks like that development area up there near Boise City was ended up being where it happened. So we are making our way up there. Also, talking about tornadoes in other locations, just a heads up, it's not useful on this stream. Do you think you agreed to the rules on that one? I'm pretty sure you have to agree not to do that when you chat here. Check to make sure that that is clear in the rules. Yeah, that is clear.
Count the mile. Turn left.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That's a ban.
Count the mile.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That's a ban.
Turn left onto Texas 152 West. Continue on Texas 152 West for 25 miles. Turn right for Texas 152 Business, then turn right onto Texas 152 Business. Turn right Texas 152 business. Continue on Texas 152 business for 1 mile. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Texas 136 north, Texas 207 north. At the light, turn left onto Texas 136 north, Texas 207 north. Continue on Texas 136 north for 6 miles.
Glad to hear it, Holly. We got a confirmed tornado down in Dalhart. I'm not going to be able to make it there in time. It's about a 2-hour drive from here, but we do have one up in Guyman, which I can make in time.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Texas 136 North.
Yeah, we're gonna punch it. Yeah, I can see the cap eroding. All these storms are starting to shoot up around me. Sort of on time.
Turn left onto
I
Texas
sort of positioned myself a little bit further south than I think maybe I ought to have. Everything fired a little bit closer to the. Everything fired a little bit further west than I think the models were showing. Yeah, I was just checking Twitter. It looks like there's a tornado down in near Clayton. There's a radar indicated tornado up near Guyman, which I am headed towards right now. It's actually going to get better. It looks like it's actually headed towards Perryton, which is where I just was.
Continue on Texas 136 North for 1.5 miles.
And honestly, I'm seeing enough towers going up out here right now that I could probably pick any one of these storms.
In half a mile, turn right onto County Road H. Turn right onto County Road H.
This is paved. I'll take it. Minimum maintenance road, baby.
3 miles.
We're getting on a storm here.
There we go.
In half a mile, turn left onto Texas 207 North. Turn left onto Texas 207 North.
Where?
Head southwest on Texas 207 South toward County Road H, then turn right onto County Road H.
Let's go. Let's go.
Turn right onto County Road H. Continue Continue on County Road H for 3 miles.
Oh yeah, this has got the look, yo. I think this is gonna be our storm.
In half a mile, turn right onto Texas 136 North.
I just got to get there.
Turn right onto Texas 136 North.
Oh yeah, no, this is what it's like up here in Texas. The Panhandle. There's nothing up here. Well, it's not nothing up here. It's a bunch of oil fields and the Great Plains. When we see Great Plains, we truly mean Great Plains.
5 miles.
Yeah, we'll be able to see if this when these storms start to drop things, we'll see them from miles away. So the good news is we won't have to get that close. Yeah, we'll get on this. We're gonna be able to get that storm. The good news is it's also a bunch of back roads, so nobody's gonna be speed checking us at least. Or excessively speed checking us at least. Yeah, we're gonna punch on through. We're gonna get up there and we're gonna have a look at this guy. Although the supercell that's developing off to my west is getting a wall cloud on it, so we may not necessarily need to go far to see something. Yeah, I got a beautiful beautiful supercell popping off to my south.
I have to make a left turn in about 2 miles. Once I get up the road 2 miles, guys, I'll show you guys this beautiful supercell I've got off to my left. This thing just came up out of nowhere. This is the storm that I was expecting to see, honestly. I'm glad it decided to show up now. And honestly, that supercell up by Dalhart, it's really booking it. If I get over to Dalhart, it's probably going to come to me real fast. If I just park up over here, it's probably going to come real fast here. Well, let me get on this. Change of plans. We're gonna get this supercell here south of me.
In 3/4 of a mile, left onto Farm to Market Road 281. Turn left onto Farm to Market Road 281.
There we go. Look at this.
Continue on Farm to Market Road 281 for 21 miles.
Pretty little storm right here. Look at it go, guys. I'm gonna put you guys the wide angle lens on there so you can see that stormscape. This thing's starting to get organized. Starting to look a little bit effervescent up top. Effervescent, that's not the right word. A little bit diffused. But it's also trying to go surface-based very clearly down below. If you guys can see, it's got an updraft base on it. So we're going to keep an eye on this one as we make our way out to Dalhart. If this thing starts to go, we can always flip around and come back to it. It's really booking it. It's trying to go surface-based. It's a very pretty storm. Smells like ass though. I don't know why. I feel like butts. Oops, swear jar. Whenever the storm smells like a butt. It's probably this big ass feedlot. Oh, and I'm directly downwind from it too. Yep. They've been feeding all these Canadians up here. That's why. Damn Canadians. It's Ricky Forbes. That's what. I've been forced to use an app I normally don't like to use for streaming, just due to my situation with my home internet and living in a haunted house. my audio quality isn't usually as good, isn't as good as it's been when I've been using Moblin. Yeah, look at this, guys. This storm's starting to get organized. This one's starting to get kind of a little blip on radar now too. This one's really popping up on radar now also. You can see that's got kind of a shelf here. It's a really pretty storm. Oh, we're about to go right under it too. Well, shoot, wasn't planning on that. I'm sure it's fine. It doesn't really have all the supercell storm features yet that I really expect to see. It's not really well organized yet. I mean, it's getting there though. You guys can see that it's trying to become a supercell. Yeah, this guy needs some time to cook. I mean, you can see that it's starting to get that kind of mean looking like horseshoe, that kind of horseshoe shape to it. I would say give this thing 20 minutes and this is going to be a gnarly looking supercell. In fact, I almost kind of want to stay with this storm. I think honestly, if I saw more rotation in this, I would be more inclined to stay with it. Like I'm starting to see what kind of looks like a tail cloud here. It's not super organized yet, though. I think where I'm most likely to get a tornado today is if I either catch if that storm out by New Mexico turns out is still producing a tornado by the time I get there, I'll probably get that one. Or when all these cells start merging later in the evening, I'll probably get a tornado from there. Hey, no worries, Costal. Everybody, can we get some W's in chat for from Costal? We got a Polish storm chaser in the chat. Caught an EF0, EF1 out in Poland. Yeah, let's get W's in chat. No, I haven't. I've been on the road all day. I haven't had time to think today. I tried to intercept some high-based hailers this morning, and I kind of was struggling with a little bit of indecisiveness earlier, trying to figure out what I was going to target. I decided I was going to target this cell off to the east, and then I ran into this supercell right here, or this developing supercell. The storm looks crazy right now. The base on this one's a little bit high, but it's looking like it's trying to go surface-based. It's definitely coming down to the ground, though. I think this one's starting to mature. Yeah, if anybody wants to ping Tornado Explorer in the Discord and let him know, I don't know if Evan is planning on going live, if Evan Fryberger is planning on going live today. But Evan is welcome to pull my feed. I know that, I don't know if Tornado Pagey is going live today, but I know that he pulls her feed and she's in the area as well. So I don't know if he needs to pull my feed or if that would be redundant. All right, I'm gonna get off and get a picture of this because this looks really cool right now. Give you guys a view of this storm.
Yeah, we're out in the middle of an oil field right now, which is why we have service. Oh yeah, this is really starting to shape up now, guys. We are directly beneath the tornado producing region of the storm. Yeah, we're not seeing those really well-defined supercell features yet. But this is definitely trying. Yeah, we're near Sunray and Morse. Yeah, we'll come back to the storm later if it starts looking more organized. But otherwise, we're going to continue headed towards Dalhart. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. So the publisher of my video game is a Polish company called Movie Games. So I think the make or break today is whether or not we get a tornado today is going to really depend on that. Oh yeah, this storm's really starting to look like it can produce. We have three kind of like little seahorsey shapes here on this storm, and it's starting to produce some lightning. Yeah, I saw that. All of Europe had kind of a crazy risk on it, which is kind of unusual. Okay, we're on the backside of that storm now. It's starting to get something that looks like an inflow notch. This isn't really as organized as I'd like to see a storm just yet. But it's starting to look kind of organized. Kind of. I don't like all that. I don't like all that outflow there. I don't like all that rain. It's really hard. I'm having a hard time finding kind of what's like an updraft base, you know? But I mean, it's getting a look. Anyways, onward to Dalhart. Yeah, I'd like to see this thing look a little bit more organized. I mean, right now it's just an ordinary thunderstorm, but I mean, it's low to the ground. I mean, it's in the 5% area. It's low to the ground. It's definitely going to become a supercell. The question is, will it become a tornado producer? Because we've already got a known tornado producer up ahead of us, which is where we're headed, which is Dalhart. Yeah. Like, and these storms behind me are really, really starting to show like pretty tall echo tops on them. They kind of have like that seahorsey shit. They don't quite have a hook shape on them yet. It's almost like it's two discrete cells. In fact, I think it is two separate mesos back here. I kind of like to see those two merge and get a better structure on them. Although, I don't know. I do like this storm. I don't know if I need to go all the way out to Dalhart to see. I don't know, chat. You let me know. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should go all the way to Dalhart to try to catch that already tornado warned storm, or do you think I should stay with this one? It's kind of a hard call. Let's check the rotation on this one.
Get off the line. Turn right onto South Main Street.
Oh boy, the echo tops on this one really shot up. I think this one might be start getting an anvil on it. Oh, now it's all rain.
South Main Street.
It's all rain. Okay. That tornado warning storm is booking.
Light right on the highway avenue.
Really booking it. I'm kind of gonna. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna drop south on this storm here. drop south on the storm here and look under it, see if there's anything under there. And then we'll keep going east, west. You know what I mean. Right? Get ourselves a supercell. Crazy echo tops. Starting to get kind of a hook shape on it. Yeah, I'm trying to slice under it and see. It was a lot lower earlier when I was on the front side of it. I think it's got very clearly two distinct mesocyclones. I think if these two mesos merge, we'll get a tornado. But it's going high precipitation really quickly. And we're severe warned. All right, let's get up into the belly of the beast, huh? Does that look like that's getting a hook echo on radar to you guys?
Turn right on South Main Street.
Whoa! Holy Toledo. Oh yeah, that's starting to get a hook echo for sure.
Texas Beach Road.
Yeah, we're gonna chase this. know, you can smell the natural gas burning. We're in an oil field. Not seeing any rotation in there yet. Yeah. Well, I think this is going to start to rotate. I think. It's got some hail. It's got all the indications that this thing's going to become a supercell. So I'm going to stay with it. I see some broad rotation on radar too. I think I'm going to get down to one. Whoop. And I think I'm going to get down to 152 and then try to cut it off and get under it. Just got to give it some time to mature, I think. It just needs a little time to mature. The one that I'm on? Yeah, of course he is. He always tries to steal my storms. Yeah. Let's go to the storm. There's some broad rotation on this one. I think Reed's probably going to the Dalhart storm, but the Dalhart storm is going to catch up to me pretty soon. There's really high precipitation. The base on this one's really high. Starting to see some rotation in here. Yeah, I don't see, this looks too, this, I don't see nothing. Yeah, I don't know if it's blown up to the ground though. I don't see anything evidence that this is oh, there's definitely some hail down there. I can't see it far enough in there to tell if there's anything worth chasing down there. It's definitely starting to hook. I don't see any rotation. Looking at. You think maybe we just need more time to cook? All right, let's get in there. Let's let it cook. Yeah, it's in the right environment.
All right, we got hail. Ooh, well, that's starting to look pretty scary. Hello. Hello. There's something interesting happening to the south of me. Not really sure what it is. Yeah, there's something spinning up there. Thanks for stopping by. It kind of looks like there's a hook echo on radar. I see some rotation. So I see some rotating motion right over there. See that? Oh shit! Actually, you guys see that? You guys see that? Left to right motion over there. Yeah, it does look like it's trying to form a hook. And look, that's co-located right with that with those little rising scuds that are kind of rotating left to right over there. It looks like we're also getting a tail cloud coming in to the left. So it looks like it's trying to form something up over here. We'll see if this does anything. Let me get away from these this machinery and get us a better view. Maybe there's a hill or something. Oh yeah, there we go. Nope. That is that is not tall grass. That's a ditch.
Oh, there's a road up here. But there's something forming right over here in this field. Okay, yeah, the thing that I thought was happening is happening. It looks like this storm had two mesos on it, and it looks like they're finally coming together. I'm trying to go surface based. I was trying to do it right in this field over here. I think it's going to happen right in front of me. It'd be cool if it did. I'm going to get right up under it, actually, because I can. It's rotating. It's rotating right in front of me. You guys see that? It's rotating. It's rotating right there. I don't feel any inflow winds, though. Like it's a little windy, but it's not like strong tornado inflow winds that I'm used to. But if anything was going to happen, it was going to be right over here. We see some kind of dust kick up on the ground over here. But it is rotating. There is some motion over here. You guys see it coming down? It does look good. It's not moving very fast, though. Oh, okay. It's right over there. Actually, I should be able to get south of that. Yeah, I see it. That's exactly what we're looking at. Very weak rotation, but it's there.
Emergency alert. National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for destructive 3-inch size hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building away from windows. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured.
All right, let's get closer. Just trying to go surface based. It still doesn't feel like anything though, guys. This is yeah, there's a hook. There's something that seems more like a hook further down the road. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get down there and see what it is. I think I might got a faint swirl here. But it looks like the velocities are picking up slightly, but you guys can kind of see a little bit of rotation in there. Very, very, very light rotation in there. Yeah, there's some counterclockwise rotation right there. You guys see that? Sit on this for a second. There it is. No, there's definitely some rotation there. I don't know that rotation's where we want to see rotation for a tornado. Well, I guess that would be maybe. We'll give it a second. We'll see if this does anything. Oh yeah, that's definitely rotating, guys. You guys see that? Clear rotation. I'll be patient. Oh, this is so close. This is so close. This is really trying its best for tornado. I'm looking right at it, guys. We're gonna have to move up on it in a minute. I don't know if that's it, guys. I think that's it. I think that's it. Hello. Oh, hello. That's a strong inflow wind. That feels familiar. Oh, yeah. That feels more like a tornado wind. Hello. Funnel cloud. Hello, hello. I found you. Now that looks like a thing. That looks like a thing. Does that not look like a thing? All right, I think we found a thing. We're going to have to drive through some hail to get to that thing, but that thing is looking like a thing. And I think that thing's going to merge with the cell behind it. And when it does, that's going to fart out a tornado. We're just going to have to drive through a little bit of hail, a little bit of big hail. I think we should be able to get it. So that looks like a thing. Yeah. Yeah, now you guys can see it. Yeah, I just need to stay with that thing up there. I don't love that I'm gonna have to drive through this hail to get down on this, but I think this thing up here will produce. I mean, this thing had to be guessing for a minute too. You can see like a tail cloud over there. But you can definitely see the wind flowing over towards it now. Yeah, I don't really know how to detect if something is I can't really tell when something's a favorable or a disfavorable merger. We'll see. Hey Ty, nice to see you. Here, let me put you guys. I'll put you guys back on the. A lot of people pulled off up here. I wonder if they saw something. Storm chasers. Well, they don't want to go into the bear's cage. Oh, I don't like this latest scan at all, guys. I don't like this latest sweep. Man, I keep going after all the wrong storms today. That Amarillo storm I decided to bail on, it got a tornado. A confirmed tornado. We're gonna punch the hail core and see if there's a tornado in here, or see if this thing produces. This feels really outflow though, really outflowy. I don't know. This doesn't feel like it could produce anymore, honestly. I saw something down there, but I'm not really seeing it anymore. All the stuff I'm seeing on radar is looking kind of sus. I mean, I'm right under that hook right now, and I don't see nothing. That base I was seeing earlier is gone. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it got cannibalized. I think it lost the war. Rip. Well, that tornado warning storm up by Dalhart is still there. Yeah, my base is gone. Damn. Lost it. That Dalhart storm is not. Oh, I think that Dalhart storm still looks potent. I think I'm going to peel back and try to get that one on the way out. Yeah, this one got cooked. Okay. Yeah. This one's cooked, guys. I don't see anything in here. Well, hang on. Hang on a second. I think this storm's riding the boundary. You guys look on radar, you guys can see this one's clearly starting to just crash into all the ones south of it. So I wonder if we'll get some action in here. If I plunge south. Let's see if I can find it southbound here. Yeah, it's cooked. Now this storm's cooked. I think it just had to compete with those other storms for its environment, and it just didn't work. All right. So, yeah. Where? Burger? Oh, I'm staring right at that tornado right now. That tornado is fake. That's somebody got jumpy. That tornado is inflow contamination. Well, maybe actually. Where is that? Ty, where do you think that tornado is supposed to actually be? Burger? I see a velocity coupler over Burger, but there's no actual reflectivity there, so that looks like inflow contamination to me. The only other place I see there could possibly be a tornado would be... I would be looking at it right now. Yeah, that looks like inflow contamination to me. That doesn't look like a real tornado. I mean, there's a very hook-shaped feature due north of Burger. That I'm kind of pointing at right now. Yeah, it's a phantom tornado, not a real tor. Well, okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna still try to get on it. We'll see what happens. PDS and flow contamination. Yeah.
let's go check out this hook thing, and then we're gonna swing back up through Dalhart and call it a night. Let's see.
Continue on ranch to market 687 south for 3/4 of a mile.
What's going on?
Head east on ranch to market 687 north toward County Road 9.
Okay, we're back in theory.
Continue on ranch to market 687 north for 4 miles. may be affected by tornado warning.
Hello? Hello, what the heck?
Right on the Texas 152 east.
That's the remnants of a wall cloud for sure.
Right on the Texas 152 east.
There's a tail cloud for sure, too.
On Texas 152 east for 1.5 miles.
All right. I don't think this tornado is real, guys. We're gonna skip this. We're gonna go for Dalhart. We're going to Dalhart. Screw it.
Northwest on Texas 152 West with southbound Avenue. Continue for 68 miles.
Oh, I think I saw the funnel that he spotted. The storm is developing up a new wall cloud right now, but I had enough fake outs with this storm that I'm not going to pursue it. Yeah, check that out. New wall cloud. Just formed up right now. Yeah, that Dalhart storm is still going, and it looks like it's going to be a long track. So I'm just going to stay with the Dalhart storm. No, I'm not. This car is going 4 miles per hour. Yeah, now that I can see up under that from this vantage point, there's absolutely zero tornado under there.
Well, for those of you who are still watching, we're going to be getting on a tornado warning storm here in just a couple minutes, about half an hour. This channel is made possible by all my wonderful mods who help moderate the chat and help promote the channel. And also thanks to all the wonderful partners. Those people include Ty Metalhead, WX, Jessica Does Weather, Evan Fryberger, Max Velocity, and anybody else who's grabbing my stream who I've given permission and forgotten about. If you're using this stream or if you're supporting this channel, and if you caught that discussion earlier, I got saddled with a $2,000 emergency room visit bill that just was somehow more expensive with my health insurance. So if you have the means to help support me, I certainly appreciate that. But it's certainly not mandatory, and it's definitely appreciated no matter what. And that tornado warned storm looks like it's going to die before I get there. I shouldn't have gotten distracted by that storm. Damn, I just having the worst luck today. Oh man, yeah, but I had every opportunity to get this one right, which is disappointing. I got one tornado this weekend that I for sure saw. It was pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I'd be out of commission for a while if with the hospital bill and all. That's kind of an unexpected expense. But I don't know. Maybe I can fight UMR and make them. If I can fight UMR and actually get them to cover that bill, that'd be nice. I don't know what I'm paying these people for if they're just not going to cover. I find that very frustrating. Why do I pay these people if they're not going to cover like medical expenses? Here's the other thing too. Like the thing I went to the hospital for was something like it's the kind of thing that you should go to the hospital for. And like it's the kind of thing that if I hadn't gone there for and hadn't gotten treated right away, could have been much, much worse. And would have ended up costing them more later. So like that's the point of having insurance. So it's just really frustrating that like, what did they want me to do? Wait till later and have it cost them more? It's BS, man. Like preventative medical care is still like useful and necessary care, improves people's quality of life, and saves them money in the long term.
Like that hospital room visit might have been expensive to them, but it saved them more money in the long term. Ugh. Don't speed up, you idiot. It's like these people want to cause car crashes. I think maybe what I can do is I can maybe take advantage of the fact that I have a public platform here, and I can publicly pressure my health insurance provider to actually cover the cost. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think you'd be willing to sit on a call this next half an hour while I am making my way over to my target storm here? If presumably there's still something, at least a cool storm still here. Would you guys be willing to help get out the word to publicly shame my health insurance provider into actually covering what should be a covered expense, what should be a covered cost? I guess I just publicly divulge what exactly I had to go to the emergency room for, which is kind of private, but I figure if they're going to put me through the hassle, if they're going to put me through the hassle of yeah, but I figure like, what a surreal experience would that be for a health insurance provider to be receiving a call from a storm chaser during an active tornado? For me to be questioning why, you know, the why I didn't get covered, but for something that should be covered. I think that's the kind of weird, surreal thing that makes the news. That would absolutely shame them into covering me. I mean, the title basically writes itself, right? That's a BuzzFeed title, right? Storm chaser calls health insurance provider during tornado. I'm so incredibly annoyed by this. Anyways, we're under the anvil of our tornado warned storm. Oh, I guess I got tornado warned again, so maybe there still is some energy in it. We're going to be shooting through Dumás. We're going through Dumás, Texas right now. We're going to get out into Hartley, and then we're going to drop south a little bit and get in front of this storm and see the tornado producing area of the storm is right over there, so we should be able to see it soon. I'll tell you what, once we get over there, we're going to call my health insurance and we're going to complain to them. We're gonna call my health insurance during an ongoing tornado. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Listen, once we get on the phone with my health insurance, we're gonna have more than a few. I'm always very polite to people. I used to work at a call center, so I'm always very polite to people at a call center. But I also know the kind of bullshit. Swear jar number 2. Sorry, that's 2 swear jars. But I'm also fully aware that, like, I was trained specifically to never, like, actually give the customers anything that they want. So I also know that they have to put up, I know that they have to do their best to put up every roadblock in the customer's way possible to avoid escalating things. And I don't really have, I know that you have to push people's buttons to really, to get things to the people who actually have any access to any of the administrative systems that are actually necessary to actually facilitate any kind of meaningful resolution on a problem. So I don't like being mean to customer service people. I used to be one of them. But to really get through to that level 2 support, or to get through to the people who actually have any amount of, like, ability to, like, work with your account or make meaningful changes, you have to get through the level 1 people right away.
There were police reported ahead.
There's our tornado warning storm, guys. It's a big one.
Anyways, I'll make a post on the community tab if anybody wants to help me with this medical bill. This is ridiculous. Oh God. Oh, I know. I had something. I had something. I had something like that. Like, yeah, my last time I had a medical bill that was like I spent like several years paying off a couple of years ago. Like, it seems like this happens every couple of years. Like, I get out of debt, and then like I have like a minor, like, not even like a minor thing, like something just like fairly routine that seems like it should be covered by health insurance. I fight with them for months, and then I end up with like a huge hospital bill that I end up spending like years having to pay down. I'm tired of it. I'm just And like, to be fair, like I was on Medicaid for a little while, and like Medicaid was honestly pretty good. It wasn't the best, but it was like honestly better than any of the private plans that I had. Like it actually covered my prescriptions, uh, and I was able to actually like get in and see a doctor every once in a while, which was nice. But it's just like with private plans, like seeing a doctor is like $120 copay. You have to have like a gold. You have to have like a gold plan to see like a doctor with a copay that's only like $10. But at that point, it's just like you pay more in the copay than you pay for monthly than you would ever pay for like a doctor's visit. It's ridiculous. I don't realize I'm preaching to the choir here. Uh, yeah, I can't really say more about my feelings on this without either outing myself or getting myself in trouble. All I can say is that it's fine to celebrate when bad people die. Yeah, no, Rick, you're right. You're right. It's totally acceptable to it's completely it's 100% completely acceptable to celebrate when bad things happen to bad people. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I'll say on this is that the argument that I heard that I think I resonated with me the most, that I agree with, is a lot of people suffer and die because they can't afford healthcare, and it's the suffering part that really stinks. That's really bad. That's really pretty awful. Um, People pay a lot of money and they end up getting their claims denied, or they end up getting financially ruined. And functionally, that's not different. If somebody robs you, the way that I heard it described is if you get killed while somebody's trying to like mug you, or like in a home invasion, right? That's not different than like a health insurance company taking hundreds of dollars of your paycheck every month and then denying your claim, and then you die because you couldn't afford life-saving medication, or because you hurt yourself because of a hospital bill or something, right? So functionally, it's not different if you're the victim of, say, a violent crime or a hospital bill. And when somebody explained it to me that way, that really made sense to me. So I think I can empathize anyways with people who are advocating for like vigilante justice. I'm not going to condone it, but empathize with it. That's a great question, David. I wish I had an answer for you. Wish I knew. I wish I knew. I mean, health insurance works the way that any other type of insurance works. You mitigate risk by having a whole bunch of people pay into a pool, and then if something does happen, you draw from that pool. It's insurance and risk management 101. I mean, it's how it works. Generally speaking, you want as many people in the pool as possible to help mitigate that risk, and you want as many low-risk people in the pool as possible to offset the high-risk people because of the 80-20 rule. All insurance assumes that the insured is going to assume some responsibility of the payment themselves. So I don't expect, using the insurance model in a free market system, I don't expect all like medicine to be completely free, right? That's the insured is known and expected to have to cover some portion of their medical expenses. Like it's whatever. That's how insurance works. That's capitalism, baby. So I get that. So here's our old wall cloud. What exactly it is that drives costs up so much, or There's a lot of things I suspect, and there's a lot of things I think that go beyond my sort of understanding. Because like I design video games and stuff. Like I'm not like a smart medicine doctor guy. Like I make video games. I make 3D models and like textures and like levels and stuff. And I like design slot machines and things like that. I don't really know all the intricacies of like running a business, so I don't know where all that cost comes from. Who knows? I can only speculate about any of this. I personally feel like it should cost less, but I don't know why. I don't know why medicine is so expensive. I know that doctor's time is worth a lot of money. Well, thanks for the explanation, David. That sounds right. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds truthy. Hey, can somebody give me the name of a city along Highway 50? I don't know how to get out in front of this storm here. I would like to get out in front of this storm. I'm just not really sure how. Somebody can give me the name of a city out in front of this storm that I can get out in front of it. Oh, wow. Look at that. What a beautiful shelf. Look how beautifully sculpted this supercell is. The supercell does seem to be sustaining pretty nicely. It is pretty high precipitation back in here, but I don't see a tornado under this, but we're going to go punch right into it. So, cowabunga, dude. We can see this, and like we're pretty far away from it, too. Need to pass this guy. Anyways, look at this gorgeous storm, guys. Tampa? You think maybe? What if we try Channing? What if we try Channing, actually? Channing and then just try to slice it off that way. McLean? What if I punch McLean in the nav, see what it says? McLean, Texas. Nope, not Mr. Clean. McLean, Texas. McLean, Texas. No, it's not even remotely close to where I need to go. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to play it by eye. I don't think you actually know where I am. Right now I am currently in
I'm on 807. Yeah, I'm headed towards Channing. I'm going to try to cut, because I'm trying to cut this thing off and get ahead of it. I just need to find a westbound road right now. It'd be nice if I had hardball. But actually, I'm already ahead of it, so I just need to find a paved westbound. $988? That sounds good. Thank you, Holly. County Road. Oh, actually, hold on. Is this paved? We're going to find out. Nope. Who cares? Okay, so look at that. There's our storm. No tornado, but it looks pretty. Maybe it'll produce again. I want you guys to note how fast it's moving too. So there's also another wall cloud over here too in the forward flank on this thing. It's just chilling right there. I mean, that thing actually, I think that thing does have a tornado on it. It's a very weak one, but there's like a little dust kick up underneath it. So it's kind of got a weak tornado. Okay, yeah. My car absolutely right now too. There's definitely a tornado under there. I can see it from here. I really want to get closer, but I'm not, my car can't handle that. So what do we think, guys? How do we get over there? My car cannot handle that road. You said there was a County Road 998, Holly? So you think that maybe that's a winning move for me? Let's try that. Yeah, I'm not going to try that road over there. I'll get stuck if I go down that one. I don't. Unfortunately, my new ride, as much as I love it, it does not have all-wheel drive. This is just front-wheel drive, and I'm not going to try that road. I'll get stuck if I go down there. Also, you can let Tornado Explorer know that I'm on this storm, although I suspect every other storm chaser is on this storm too. So I don't think there needs to be any more coverage of it. $9.98 might be a bad choice now. Okay. I'd love to get over to 54 somehow. Hey, there's another storm chaser up over here. Wonder, or maybe it's who is the? Do I know these guys? Who are these guys? Do we know them? No, that was. Do we know those dorks? I mean, the storm's coming this way. I think if we get down to Channing, it's going to cross the road just past Channing. So if we get to Channing, we'll see it. Michael Cox? County Road R. Does this look like it's paved? Are we paved? Not paved. Okay, we'll get the next one. All right, we're going to pull off at whatever the next county road is and just watch it. Oh, nice. I don't know who that is. I've never met them before. All right, we're going to take whatever our next I think our next road, our next turn is going to be up here. That's private property. Plant entrance. Oh. Hey, guys, what's going on? Oh, wow, there's a great view of it over here. It'd be nice if I wasn't stuck in all this traffic. Is there something holding us up? All right, we're going to get out and watch from here, guys, and then see how this goes. You guys can see there's actually a little tornado back in there, too. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got a little tornado over there. Guys, see that little rope funnel? And we have a lake in the road. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll at least see it fly by here. How's this for a view? You guys can see there's a little tornado on there. Oh yeah, I can only stay here for a couple minutes because this because I got to stay ahead of this precipitation. This road's going to turn to mud. Yeah. Hey, Lucas, got a tornado up here. Yeah, we got a little tornado in here. It's cool. It's a weak little guy, barely visible. Yeah. Ugly little spud, but it's a tornado. Happy birthday, Lucas. That wall cloud is falling apart. It might be cycling, though. It looks like this storm's probably forming another hook, actually, just north of me. But actually, though, I might need to move. All right, I gotta move because this road's about to get overtaken by the precipitation core. And when that happens, this road's gonna turn into even more mud. But I believe that this storm is developing a new hook. So we're gonna get on that.
Yeah, our storm is really disintegrating now. Well, I'm glad I got this. Yeah, it's starting to kind of look kind of seahorsey now. Well, that was cool. We're gonna stick with it. It looks like there's another storm up in Clayton that I might go punch. I might go punch through this storm and go see that one. We got a tornado. That feels good. I feel good about that. It was a weak little one. We didn't get to see this thing while it was still a cone, but I'll take it. Oh, so there's two wall clouds over here. All right. All right, you guys want to go punch up to Clayton and go see that other storm? Guys, drop volcanoes in chat if you want to go up to Clayton to see that other storm. Because that's a that's going to be up in the Clayton volcanic field. Oh, it might be cycling. Might be coming back down again. All right, David. Your vote has been noted. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to park up on this. We're directly in it. We are directly in its path now. So we're going to find a way to, we're going to look at it as it dies, I think. Or if it recycles, who knows? I don't think it's going to come back down. I think it's cooked. Yeah, it's gone. This storm has now gone fully outflow dominant. Do you think it's cycling? This looks like this storm just went completely outflow dominant in just like the last couple seconds. Like where that tornado just was, completely gone. It's all just rain now. I think this thing's gonna rain itself out. Let's get up to Clayton. Huh? Let's get to Clayton. If this thing cycles and does start out another tornado, we can get back on it. But I think we can get to Clayton. That storm looks promising. I do need to get gas though. All right, let's get gas and let's get to Clayton, guys.
there's gas in town. Listen, if that storm produces again, we'll know. It's going to hit this town. Channing. But man, there's barely a town here. All right. Well, I need gas. Badly. Well, that's fun. We got that cool little storm there. We got the tail end of that tornado. You think maybe it's got one more shot? Yeah, it does look like maybe it's trying to wrap around again. All right. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll come back around on it. We'll give it one more chance. And then we go to Clayton. I mean, I don't know if you can tell this, but it is completely outflow dominant at this point. Like, I can't even see it anymore. I could be having a better day. I kind of I wasn't decisive enough to get on any given storm, and I missed all the tornadoes. I finally got this tornado at the very end, but if I had been more decisive at the beginning, I could have gotten a much better tornado. So I also got saddled with a $2,000 medical bill, which I'm really annoyed by. So overall, actually today, not having a great day. But I guess I'm feeling a little bit better because I did get to see this cool tornado. So it was out in the field and it didn't hurt anybody. That was good too. So, you know. American health insurance system sucks. Capitalism, it just works. Yeah, we're looking at where the tornado was. Well, I might be trying to wrap back around again. Here, let's get out of the shower and see. We can see it. Okay. We're getting up into the notch really quick. Okay. 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 Michael Ranch. There's the hook, guys. Right over there. I don't see a tornado in there anymore. I don't even see a wall cloud or anything. I think we're cooked. I don't see any evidence that that's trying to reform either. I see no evidence of a tornado over there. Oh yeah, Lucas. Yeah, if we're gonna see a tornado, it would be whoa. See, big CG very close to me. Yeah. Yeah, I got no tornado anywhere over here, guys. There is a new little storm kind of popping up over this way. And there's a new storm popping up behind this guy, too. What are the chances do we think that that storm behind this one could do something? I don't know. I feel like that Clayton storm is probably the one that's got our best chances of doing something right now. This area is such a radar gap. It's so hard to see anything out here. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that the storm's going to cycle and form up again? I'm going to get out of this rain a little bit. Oh no, this thing's going to rain itself out. This thing's going to rain itself out, guys. I don't think that this thing has any chance of getting its mojo back about a small miracle. But how? This thing has gone completely out of flow. I mean, I'll show you, but man, this thing. Does not look like a storm that is, about to find its mojo. About to find its mojo again. Oh, it does have a funnel cloud in there, I guess. All right, I'll show you guys. Like, that looks very outflow dominant to me. Like, we got some moving rain bands in there. But that looks like it's about to rain itself out. You know? Very whale's mouthy, you know? Very whale's mouthy look. That doesn't look like that can produce a tornado. Yeah, I'm looking to find a new storm, but I don't know what storm here is going to be my best bet. I'm seeing all these like boundaries crisscrossing and zigzagging all over the place. There's kind of a guy that's out down there by Amarillo. Do you guys see that? Down there by KAMA? Does that look like a good storm to you? It looks like it's right along one of those, it's firing right along one of those boundaries. East of Springer. Where is Springer? Where's Springer? What's the nearest major city to Springer? Or where's Springer relative to me? I've got my spotter dot turned on. Oh. Yeah, this storm's raining itself out. Actually, looking at that one down by Las Vegas is the nearest city. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Well, I'm gonna have to go that way anyways to get home, so that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna target that storm. Hang on. Yeah, I like that storm. Yeah, that's great actually, because that's right on my way back home too. So I can punch in Springer, my nav. Let's do that. That's a good target. That's a good target, Lucas. I think I like that one. We'll take that one. We'll target Springer and call it a night. Yeah, that's not surprising. This environment is extremely moist. Hang on, does it look like our storm here is starting to wrap back around again? What's that doing? What is that doing? Does that look like that's trying to build another wall cloud? You guys see that on there, right over there? Yeah, it does have broad rotation. I don't trust it though. Yeah, but boy, this is super outflow dominant though. Let's let it go for another scan. I don't know if I trust that velocity. It's so far away from the radar that it's just completely meaningless. Yeah, that's not real. That's not real. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Lucas. Let's see what's up there. See if we get it. I think it'll be good practice for you to see if you can guide somebody out in the field. We'll see if that'll help. I am going to need gas though. But I think if I go this way, I think there's a town up this way I'll pass through, so I'll be able to get gas there. Yeah, we'll see. Well, look at so think of it this way. We'll try to say, yeah, absolutely. I should probably put you on speaker here soon. I think our storm's trying to curl around again. It might be trying to produce again, guys. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, just because it's curling though doesn't mean it's actually doing anything. I mean, at least if it produces anything, It's all flat landscape here. We'll see it again. Real close to it, so we'll see it. It's kind of doing that seahorse thing right now. I think I just don't see a wall cloud in there. I'd have to get up under there with it, and I just don't want to do that. Let's see what New Mexico has to offer. Yeah, I chased that area yesterday, Lucas. You'll actually see that I caught a supercell out right over in that almost that exact same place last night. You'll see that I have a if you look on my community tab on YouTube, you'll see I posted some photos from there. I mean, right now all I'm doing is getting gas before I jet on off to somewhere else. Well, in theory, getting gas. I don't know about in practice. One thing I always find very curious, I do have Google Maps. It's just that, so I have Apple CarPlay, and Google Maps works on that. But in order to use CarPlay, I have to connect my Wi-Fi of my phone to my car, and that causes my cellular data to stop working, which is really counterintuitive. I don't understand why connecting my car. Oh no! Every storm chaser on the planet goes over here at this gas station. Oh shit! It's Team Dumpling. I know these guys. Oh yeah, it does. All right, give me a second. Everybody at this gas station is storm chasers.
Okay, let's skedaddle. All right, New Mexico. My spotter dot is up is turned on now. Do you think they're going to re-up? Do you think they're going to re-up that severe thunderstorm warning? And actually, I could just check that. Echo tops. Oh yeah, they're definitely going to pre-warn that. I think that storm might be trying to hook back around again.